On the first day of Christmas, payday gave to me this broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the second day of Christmas, payday gave to me 2 years in jail.
And a broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the third day of Christmas, payday gave to me a 3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
And a broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the fourth day of Christmas, payday gave to me 4 panic robbers.
3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
And a broke dick piece of shit drill, which I hate.
On the 5th day of Christmas, payday gave to me 5 bullets left. 4 panic robbers.
3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
I hate this broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the 6th day of Christmas, payday gave to me 6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. 4 panic robbers.
Come on, 3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
Fuck this broke dick piece of shit drill.
On the 7th day of Christmas, payday gave to me 7 tasers buzzing.
6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. Ammo bag. 4 panic robbers.
Fuck, 3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
And this broke shit drill. For serious.
On the 8th day of Christmas, payday gave to me 8 swats repellent.
7 tasers buzzing.
6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. Ammo. 4 panic robbers.
3-tire shot.
2 fucking years in jail.
Fuck this broke dick piece of shit drill. Why don't you get in this fucking thing?
On the 9th day of Christmas, payday gave to me 9 hostages fleeing.
8 swats repellent.
7 tasers buzzing.
6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. Ammo bag. 4 panic robbers.
3-tire shot.
2 years in jail.
I can't even fuck with this broke dick piece of shit drill. I mean, seriously.
On the 10th day of Christmas, payday gave to me 10 seconds response time.
9 hostages fleeing.
8 swats repellent.
7 tasers buzzing.
6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. 4 panic robbers.
2 years in jail.
You know what? Fuck this drill. Fuck you. Fuck this song.
On the 11th day of Christmas, payday gave to fuck 11 doors to lockpick.
10 seconds response time.
9 hostages fleeing.
8 swats repellent.
7 tasers buzzing.
6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. Ammo. 4 panic robbers.
On that fucking wall.
2 years in jail.
On the 12th-day Christmas, payday gave to me 12 bags of coal.
11 doors to lockpick.
10 seconds response time.
8 swats repellent.
7 tasers buzzing.
6 dozers charging.
5 bullets left. I'm out of fucking ammo. Where's the ammo?
Fuck this. I'm getting an accounting degree. I'm just gonna go legit.
Who puked in the back seat? Fuck.
Hello there, and welcome to the Christmas stream. I know it's still 20 days out from Christmas, but we're having a Christmas stream because I'm not actually going to be able to stream on Christmas. I'm going to be busy. Or really the time leading up to Christmas. So here we are. Today, we play literally the only Christmas game that I could find. The only game that is like dedicated Christmas game that I could find. And I'm actually very excited to play it. I'm very interested. Um, Cthulhu Saves Christmas. It is the. It's apparently I don't know if it's a sequel or like a spin-off to Cthulhu Saves the World. Um, I haven't played that game, but apparently this is a very tongue-in-cheek little RPG. Um, Obviously Christmas themed. Cthulhu is saving Christmas. So what do you say we go ahead and hop into it here? We go ahead and save Christmas with Cthulhu. Hold on, I need to set up a resolution here. We're not gonna have it windowed. Okay. Fantastic. There we go. Boom. Here it is. Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Man, that's loud. Hold on. Oh, there's no... Maybe once we get in game, there'll be a way to turn down the audio for it, but that's loud. I think we're gonna play on the sane difficulty, mainly because, jeez, that is loud. I'm not super familiar with turn-based RPGs, which is what this is. Man, this hair right here is fucking crazy. I'm making it look worse. Fuck it. Alright. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through R'lyeh not a creature was fighting, no one in a fray. No stockings were hung by the chimney with care, they all had been naughty, so no St. Nicholas there. Cthulhu was nestled all snug in non-Euclidean space, with visions of destruction lighting up his cold face. When out on the altar there arose such a clatter that Cthulhu toppled out of bed to see what was the matter. There shall be no more poetry in my game, narrator. I promise nothing. But what is this? A present from Santa? This cannot be. Goodness knows I've been anything but good this year. And yet, it was a present, and it did have a tag indicating that it was from Santa. Cthulhu opens the present. What foul sorcery is this? A dark mist envelops Cthulhu, stripping his power away from him. Not my power! That's one of my favorite things! Without my power, how am I supposed to destroy the world? No, this shall not stand. I shall have my revenge. I will not rest until the blood of Santa adorns my blade. Excuse me, but I do believe this is a family-friendly game. Do I look family-friendly to you? Plus, the game is literally called Cthulhu Saves Christmas. And save it I shall. Santa has lost his marbles. He must be stopped. To the surface world, my quest for vengeance begins. Okay. Audio settings, there it is. Okay. We'll keep the sound on high, but the music is going to be on low. Alright. That's a lot better. I can hear myself think a little bit more. Actually, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me open up the volume mixer here. I'm gonna turn this down to about 20. See how that is. That's much better. Okay. Okay. On the beachy shore bordered by the cliffs of insanity, Cthulhu spots a maiden beset by horrible monsters. A tutorial battle approaches. Basic Tutorial 1. Recharge. Items. Hyper. Most character abilities can be used once and then they're disabled. Use a defend command like rest to recharge your character abilities. Items are shared by the party. They are recharged at the start of battle but cannot be recharged mid-battle. Characters gain a hyper point each turn. When a character reaches their max hyper amount, they go into hyper mode. In hyper mode, abilities are enhanced. They may deal more damage, have more targets, or other bonuses. Plan ahead and make sure you have a powerful ability ready to take advantage of hyper mode. Alright. Oh, easy. I gained 2 XP from that. Look at that. Oh my gingerbread, you're Cthulhu, right? Just look at me. These tentacles and wings don't lie. I know granting boons is not in your nature, but I'm sure you'll make an exception for me. I need your help. Hard pass. Don't get your tinsel in a twist. I just need a teensy tiny favor, and I'll be sure to make it worth your while. I doubt that, but continue. I am the Snow Maiden, Crystal Claus, defender of the Winter Highlands and spreader of holiday joy. I need your help to rescue my grandfather, Santa Claus. You're kidding, right? Have you seen the title of this video game? She's not kidding. The League of Christmas Evil has kidnapped Santa Claus. So pay the ransom fee and be done. They don't want money. They want Santa out of the way so they can take over the holiday for themselves. They have been sending anti-presents, packages that when opened give the recipient the opposite of what they most desire. That must be why I felt my power draining. If they were powerful enough to kidnap Santa, they must be packing some serious firepower. Since your name is literally in the title, you have to be super strong, right? True, I am indeed mighty, even when operating at less than optimal levels. If you help me rescue Santa, I guarantee that you'll be permanently on Santa's good list. No more coal, actual presents. And if I were to wish for the power to destroy the world, I'll make sure it's granted. Really, Santa's going to give me the power to destroy the world. That feels off-brand. He might have reservations, but I'm sure when I explain to him what happens at the beginning of Cthulhu Saves the World, he'll be fine with it. Oh, so this must be like a prequel to Cthulhu Saves the World. You have a deal. I shall save Christmas only to destroy it. Cthulhu and Crystal Claus have joined forces. Alright, let's get it on. Basic Tutorial 2, running, menu, save, encounters. Hold the cancel button while moving to run faster. Or you can go to the other settings menu and set running as the default. Press the main menu button and you can adjust your equipped abilities, change your equipment, and more. Don't forget to save often. The save menu can be found in the system sub menu in the main menu. While traveling in dangerous areas, the encounter meter will fill up. When full, you'll be attacked. If you press the confirm button quickly when a battle is about to start, you can avoid the battle. After defeating a certain number of enemies in a single region, the encounter meter will stop filling up, allowing you to explore freely. You'll also get some bonus XP when you clear out all the enemies in an area. If you're feeling bloodlusty or just want more XP, you can start a battle manually from the main menu. Do the bare minimum, destroy everything in sight, or anything in between. The choice is yours. Alright, well, let's start off by looking at our equipment. Got a nice rusty sword, a raggy tunic, and a bland tentacle. And then for Crystal, we got a basic wand. Shit. The controls are a little bit strange. Okay. Other settings. There we go. Yeah, we'll set run as the default. Don't need that, don't need that. We will save. Bam! Alright, let's get going. Basic Tutorial 3. Insanity abilities and Unite moves. Okay, each character can equip 4 regular abilities and 1 recharge ability, and the remaining 3 slots are your Insanity abilities. Gotcha. Insanity abilities aren't chosen, they just pop up randomly from abilities that you don't have equipped. As you level up, you'll gain more abilities, including some that only have a chance to appear as Insanity abilities. Don't like the current Insanity ability set? Whenever you recharge your abilities, the game rerolls for new Insanity abilities. One more thing, now that you have 2 characters in your party, you can use Unite abilities. Each Unite ability can only be used once per battle and cannot be recharged. Unite abilities start out weak, but the longer the battle progresses, the more powerful they become. Unite abilities gain 10% charge each turn, maxing out at 100% charge on a character's 10th turn. Using a Unite ability while hyper gives it an extra 20% charge beyond the listed amount. It's like you used it 2 turns later. The extra charge cannot exceed the Unite ability's 100% charge cap, but can be used for more powerful Unites earlier in the battle. That's all for now. We now return to your scheduled battle, already in progress. Okay, heal, stun, regen, heal, fizz damage, earth damage. Sometimes the essence of a video game comes alive and tries to kill you. Only flies near land, so it has power for its earth magic. Oh no. You hit Cthulhu. It's rude. Earned 11 XP. Alright. You got a pain pill. This item bestows a buff that lets you survive a fatal blow. I see there's a chest over there. That's why that path is over there, to show me that chest. Okay, that should finish that off. Ah. Okay. And we'll slash you and be done with it. Earned 15 XP, and they're level 5 now. Wow. Got the ability Plague. 50% poison. No new abilities learned for Crystal, but she gets stat bonuses. A strong wand. This weapon for Crystal isn't actually that strong. Let's check it out. It actually does do quite a bit there. Okay. Got a Shadow Sword. This weapon for Cthulhu boosts his dark damage. That does do quite a bit for him. Actually, we'll go ahead and save it here. Okay. Get hit once, but that's fine. Boom. Is there any way for me to change the battle rhythm at all? Like, can I switch it so that Crystal is first? I don't see it. Let me actually look at the, Okay, so I could turn him into a really powerful, like, you know, hits everybody type of build. I came from this way, right? Yeah, I came from that way. Unfortunate, but... See, I don't actually know what these different types are. Like, I don't know if... Ah, fuck it. Yeah, level 6. Here comes another fight. Holy shit, 243 damage, god damn. Okay. We'll battle it out, get some extra XP. Looks like this one's weak to physical damage. Yep. Fantastic. Yeah, we're just gonna battle it out here. Fantastic. At level 7, Cthulhu gets no new abilities. Crystal gets the freeze ability, 70% ice damage, 50% stun. Too easy. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Level 8. Okay, Fireball for Cthulhu. And Cleanse for Crystal. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to... We'll do a Fireball. Oh, so I can just keep fucking grinding. Ah, so it does fire damage to a singular row. See how powerful it is. Ah, that's pretty powerful. Wunderbar. I think we'll get him up to level 9 real quick. Ah, one more. There we go, level 9. No new abilities, no new abilities. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's also save. A fur robe. This armor for Crystal is better than nothing. Okay, so it just gives her a buff to her max. That's fine. Alright. Jack Frost, so you're the one who's up to snow good. Release my grandfather. Ho ho ho. The League of Christmas Evil has lived in the shadow of that old coot for far too long. Now it's our time to shine. If by shine you mean the Japanese word for to die, then you are correct. It's a JRPG. You have to admit some of the players are familiar with the melodramatic Japanese battle cries. I don't have to admit anything. That's the point. With the big man out of the picture, I'm in charge. You talk big, but this early in the game, there's no way you'll have the stats to back that up. Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. See, we're not even out of the tutorial yet. I'm a tutorial boss? This cannot be! Where was I? Basic Tutorial 4, Ailments. There are 7 ailments: Insanity, Stun, Disarm, Poison, Charm, Enrage, and Vulnerable. Okay, so that's the different things. The first and most important ailment is Insanity. Make an enemy insane and they'll take more damage from dark attacks and deal slightly more damage. Insanity always succeeds, but other ailments aren't guaranteed. You may need multiple attempts to wear down an enemy's ailment HP. Stun skips a turn. Disarm lowers attack. Poison takes damage each turn. These ailments are easier to inflict when the enemy is sane. So stun, disarm, and poison are easier when the enemy's insane. Charm attacks allies. Vulnerable lowers defense. Enrage lowers AoE damage and is easily taunted. These ailments are easier to inflict against insane enemies. Against insane enemies, yes. Okay. One last thing. Each time you inflict an ailment on an enemy, the enemy gains ailment HP for that ailment, making it harder to inflict again. Are you done? So boring. I was just doing my job. Don't be sad, narrator. I'm sure with the power of the tutorial of ailments, we're sure to win this battle. Enough tutorializing. Let's fight. Okay. He did not get successfully stunned. And there goes Jack Frost, 212 XP. I can't believe I lost to a tentacle man and Santa's little brat. We slayed you, and don't you forget it. Enough idle chat. Tell us about the League of Christmas Evil. You are too weak to deal with the other 6 members of the League of Christmas Evil. Tell us which League member has Santa Claus. Never. You're just going to have to interrogate them all yourself. There's no chance that the next League villain we fight has the claws, is there? The players who spent good money on this game would be rather disappointed if that was the case. They probably got this game in one of those 10 million games for a penny bundles. Let them be disappointed. I bought this game fair and square. Fuck you. Since I've been defeated, I might as well give you a tip. You'll never rescue Santa unless you master the power of relationships. Don't you mean relationships? It's my game. I'm from Rilla. You know, the terrible pun stays. Spend time with different people in town to improve your relationships and get cool stuff. I like cool stuff. Defeat the other Christmas League of Evil members, forge lasting relationships with others, and you may just rescue Santa. Whatever. You can't tell me what to do. If I rescue Santa, it'll be on my own terms. What's this feeling? Oh, I see. I'm being summoned away into a different RPG franchise. Hee-hoo! Now that that's over with, let's head to Christmas Land. Yeah! Welcome to Christmas Land, the Christmasiest place on earth. I practically feel the goodwill towards men seeping into me. I'll get blitzing on finding our next Christmas League of Evil target, but it could take me a while. It'll take a week. It will always take a week. You heard the narrator. That leaves you with plenty of free time and to take in the sights and make friends. I will forge unbreakable relationship bonds with others, but only for my own dark purposes. And in doing so, you'll discover that the love of Christmas was inside you all along. Or everyone else will go insane and their tormented spirits will make my tummy happy. Either way, it'll be fun. I booked you a room at one of the nicest places in town. Here, let me show you. Crystal takes Cthulhu to his hotel room. Not bad, minion. This room will suffice. Now what should I do with the rest of my day? It's time to go to sleep, but it's not even noon yet. Doesn't matter. One activity a day, them's the rules. You're not the boss of me. Cthulhu feels incredibly tired and decides to go to bed. He's so cute when he's sleeping. I wonder what would happen if I stick his hand in a bowl of water. It is now Christmas Eve the 2nd. This feels wrong. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like a snow robe. Cthulhu decides to go to the movie theater! Cthulhu, I didn't expect to see you here. I have a few free movie ticket vouchers you're welcome to have. Cthulhu receives 4 movie ticket vouchers. Each one is valid for any movie here. Since you've never been here before, let me tell you all about it. This hallowed institute used to be one of Santa's workshops, but when he moved to his current place, it went into disrepair. But then, a plucky young entrepreneur bought out the place and turned it into a full-time cinema. And the best part? They only play Christmas movies. That's the best part? Why did you even come if you don't like Christmas movies? Boredom, mostly. What else was I going to do? Something productive? So what's playing today? It's a version of The Christmas Carol, where all of the characters are played by dogs. Dogs! It's too late to back out now. Cthulhu and Crystal watch the dog movie. Inside the theater, Cthulhu finds a discarded shopping bag and loots the contents. Cthulhu got a snow robe. This armor for Crystal boosts her ice damage. That was even worse than I expected, and I expected abysmal. I thought they'd at least dub the dogs. Dub dogs. It was like at least an hour and a half of dogs barking at each other with no dubs. So there may have been subtitles so that they understood what was going on, but it was all barking. 2 hours. 2 hours of barking. At least I learned a new method to drive someone insane. Don't give up on the theater yet. Most of the movies that are better than that, Drek. I don't believe you, but it's not like I have anything better to do. Besides Save My Grandfather and Christmas? Yeah, but there's no hurry when more terrible Christmas movies remain to be seen. It is now Christmas Eve the 3rd. Hold on. Let's throw that snow robe onto, Oh, yeah. Fencing sword, enchanted tunic, sharp tentacle. Okay, hold on. What are the different things? Okay, so the tentacle, the tunic, and the sword are for him. So he gets tentacle, tunic, sword. She gets wand, robe, and cloak. going to assume the post office is probably the best. For that enchanted tunic, Cthulhu decides to go to the post office. It's very busy. Welcome to the post office. How can I help you? Are you hiring? Of course. Christmas time is always our busiest time, so we're always looking for part-timers. So what made you want to apply at the post office? I've always loved mail. Reading mail, moving mail, stealing mail. I mean sealing mail. Me too. I'm quite the mailophile. Oh. Oh. The man is sexually attracted to mail. I'm quite the mailophile. Always have been. I think you'll be a welcome addition to the team. Cthulhu has been hired by the post office. Not just stop by whenever you got some free time, and we should have put your talents to good work. There you go, don't forget to wear the official uniform. Cthulhu got an enchanted tunic. This armor for Cthulhu gives him the unstoppable buff at the start of combat. It is now Christmas Eve the 4th. Alright, let's check out this enchanted tunic. That's a lot of XP. Shield wand, fencing sword, bomb! Sharp tentacle fur tunic. Let's take the sharp tentacle at the movies. Cthulhu decides to go back to the movie theater. I knew you'd come back. Nothing good was on TV. Well, we're in for a treat today. It's a romantic comedy about an ornament designer and a young mall Santa who travel through time. Seen it? No, you're thinking of the original. The remake came out just today. Let's get this over with. Cthulhu and Crystal watched the movie. That was not awful. What are you talking about? It was amazing. I love the scene where they have to hide in the closet from their future selves and it turns out that he brought mistletoe. Or how about that scene where their kid from the future starts a chain reaction that wins them the luge race? I thought the original was better. Get with the times, you old fogey. The original wasn't even in color. Perhaps, but you have to admit that the tap dancing was very impressive for individuals with only 2 legs. Have you seen tap dancing with more legs? You don't want to know what I've seen. So many legs, so many shoes. I'll stick with my movies, thanks. As Cthulhu leaves the area, he steps on something painful. Cthulhu got a sharp tentacle. This accessory for Cthulhu boosts his stats and taunts enemies. It is now Christmas Eve the 5th. Got him a nice sharp tentacle. Fencing sword, bomb, fur tunic, big sword. Okay, we'll take the shield wand. Cthulhu decides to spend more time with Crystal. So what's fun to do in this joint? I have just the place in mind. Cthulhu leads... other way around. Crystal leads Cthulhu to a large park. There is a large outdoor ice skating rink filled with happy skaters. There is also a massive Christmas tree that's so tall the top can barely be seen. That is a big Christmas tree. And if I'm not mistaken, the pixel art for it is a bunch of smaller Christmas trees all put together to make one big Christmas tree. That's great. I love it here. Being able to control ice with a wave of my hand makes it easy to do well at ice skating, but besides that, it's so peaceful here. Sometimes I like to find a bench to sit on and just gaze up, look at the star on the tree, and also look at the stars in the sky. Cthulhu, do you remember your first Christmas? Yeah, I remember it. I remember my first Christmas like it was yesterday. A particularly eager cultist had brought me my first Christmas present. It was his little sister, you see. Sure, she was sane at the time, but a few days of staring at me and reading the ancient text fixed that. Watching the drool spill out of the corners of her mouth really helped me understand the joy of this season. That's horrifying. That's not understanding the joy of the season at all. Maybe for you, but for me, it did my cold heart good to see how far that poor wretch had fallen. I can see I have a lot of work to do if I'm going to get you to understand the joy of Christmas. But I'm just the person for the job. I'm so excited. I'll make sure to have a strategy all planned out for maximum Christmas spirit. This is going to be so fun.
I can hardly wait.
On the way home, Cthulhu spots a dog chewing on a weird-looking stick. A short tussle later, the dog is relieved of its chew toy. Cthulhu got a shield wand. This weapon for Crystal boosts her defense. It is now Christmas Eve the 6th. Cthulhu feels a pressure on his head as if someone is trying to smother him with a pillow. This is, in fact, what is happening. Wakey, wakey!
Get off of me!
Wake up, Cthulhu! I found someone who knows where a League of Christmas Evil member is hiding. This is Baba Yaga! I'm Baba Yaga-chan. Pleased to meet you, boss. The League of Christmas Evil is in the last place you'd expect. Santa's very own toy workshop.
When the cat's away, the mice will play.
I only do chicken metaphors.
When the chicken's away, the chicken will play?
Makes sense. The chicken are on vacation, so they're having a good time and playing.
Not particularly relevant, though.
So,
new girl with the chicken on your head. What's with the chicken on your head?
I like chickens. Fair enough. That's it. I'm a trendsetter. Everyone will be wearing a chicken on their head next season.
Baba Yaga, Baba Yaga. I've heard that. I've heard of you. Aren't you supposed to be a lot older?
I'm actually a 1,000-year-old witch. I just look like a kid. What is this? This is JRPG to a T. Seriously? No, that's nuts. Anyone who tells you that is covering for something. What you see is what you get. Indeed. Thanks for the lead. Let's go to Santa's workshop tomorrow. I'm coming with.
I hardly think we need to take some kid.
And a chicken. Don't be dissing, Cluck Cluck. On our quest, we can handle things just fine ourselves. And that's where you're wrong. Baba Yaga and Cluck Cluck have joined your party. I hate it when he does that. I got the excellent achievement. In combat, Baba can gain chicken power. Using a chicken move will spend all chicken power in order to boost the ability's power. At 100% chicken power, chicken moves are twice as effective. At 200%, 3 times as effective. Use the power of chicken wisely in order to save Christmas. If she wants to join us in our noble quest to rescue Santa, I say the more the merrier. I don't want to rescue Santa. He can stay out of the picture forever for all I care. Look at me, I'm Santa. I'm a big fat stupid head. What? Surely you can't mean that. Santa's been stiffing me on presents for years. I'm gonna find him and make him give me what's rightfully mine, with interest.
I've changed my mind, Baba Yaga. Let's make the big man pay.
You got it, boss. I feel like I'm losing control of the narrative. Tell me about it. It is now Christmas Eve the 7th. Just a few days ago, this place was bustling with the happy sound of elves hammering, sewing, and otherwise building toys. Unfortunately, the Elvish Union has a strict no Santa, no work policy. As soon as Santa was kidnapped, they all abandoned their posts. Good guys have loyal followers. Santa's just a no-good capitalist piggy slave driver. Providing all the milk and cookies anyone could want is hardly the action of a slave driver.
Whatever he is, he's my meal ticket to getting my powers back. We'd better search the place.
Maybe we'll find some leftover toys.
I doubt it. This place looks cleaned out.
What's that, Cluck Cluck? You smell trouble? It's a little-known fact that chickens have an amazing sense of smell, one that rivals the fiercest bloodhound.
I don't think that's true.
Besides the regular assortment of random encounter monsters, Cluck Cluck says she detects the presence of 12 bad little boys. The Yule Lads! They've been eyeing Granddaddy's Christmas kingdom for years.
They'll be eyeing a new kingdom soon. A black eye. Okay. All right. I want to take a look at 16 plus 40 plus 10 plus 20 plus 22 plus 40. Yep. Shield 1's better in every way, shape, or form. Let's go. Oh, what does Baba get? A pestle, a dress, and an egg. Okay. Save in slot 4. Chest over there. But what's up here? How much health do these things have? 117? Let's see how powerful Cthulhu is these days. Could be more powerful. Cool. Poison Mist. This item inflicts poison on an enemy. Cool. Ah, shit. Weak against poison and disarm. Okay. Poison it is. Take out the one in the back row first. Easy enough. No new abilities, no new abilities, no new abilities. Just stat buffs. Cool. Gotcha. What are these guys weak to? Poison and... Fuck, I didn't memorize all of them, but here we go. Poison. And that's that. Weak to earth-based attacks, weak to poison. Okay. Yeah, we'll buff her. Too easy. An antidote. Cures all ailments. Gets stronger when cornered. Oh, that was easy. Stone Pestle. This weapon for Baba boosts her physical damage. Sick. That gives her some good buffs. Actually, hold on. Ah, never mind. Alright. Wunderbar. Okay. So that's 3 weak to poison, 1 weak to air, 2 weak to earth. Start with this. Earth damage. Cool. Nothing of particular interest up there. Another fight! Who'd have thunk it? $201 damage, fuck. That's a lot of damage. Alright, what do we got up here? Okay. Earth, poison, 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 poison. And that'll knock them all out. Level 11. New ability, Terrify. 100% stun and make them insane. New abilities, Break. 100% invulnerable. Or 100% vulnerable, rather. I'll do that. All right. And that'll finish him off. Alright. Believe this is the final one. Two of them got stunned. And that'll knock him out. Hold on. This path ends up here. Nothing worth having. Alright. Hold on, there's a chest up there. Gotta go all the way back. The Tinker Dress. Armor for Baba increases her proficiency with items. Also gives her a little bit more health, which is good. Nope, not that way. This way. If I can stop getting caught on little pieces of the environment. Alright. The Yule lads! Santa has abandoned you all. If you want any toys, you're gonna have to bow to us, y'all. You don't get any points for rhyming all with y'all. You rat! Santa hasn't abandoned us. He's been kidnapped. No, I'm Dragon. Rat is over there. Huh? Hi there. With Santa out of the picture, we decided that it was time to go global. And what's more global than China? Our Icelandic names were so hard to pronounce for the rest of the world, but everybody knows the animals of the Chinese zodiac. Wait, so that means that one of you is named Chicken? Rooster, actually. Chicken would be better. Call yourselves whatever you want. Release the jolly old man to us or perish. There's 12 of us and there's only 3 of you. You're the ones who are going to do the perishing. Actually, the game engine only allows for 5 enemies at a time. 7 of you are going to have to sit this one out. No fair! And the Yule Cat gets a spot on the roster, so technically only 4 of the Yule lads get to fight. 4 of you and a cat versus 1 of me. I like those odds. Hey, don't forget about us. Alright. 393, 490. Okay. 3 are weak to poison. Okay. We're gonna start off with poison. Then we'll try to get as many stuns off as we can. Got 3 of them. Sick. Oh. Huh. Well, that was easy. And a lot of XP for it, shit. We beat him, boss. Can't we have a rematch with the other 7 Yule lads? No, that would be needlessly repetitive. Chestnuts. Now that we've defeated you thanks to a game engine limitation, you must tell us where Santa is. He's not here, but I can tell you that much. How ridiculous it would be for us to hide Santa in his own workshop. No, you're going to have to face the other 5 members of the Christmas League of Evil first. There's 6 left. The 6th one's gonna be Santa. Santa's part of the Christmas League of Evil. Give us the leftover workshop toys. We smashed them all to bits! Get out! The achievement is called You'll Be Sorry. Faced with the red-hot fury of Baba Yaga, the Yule lads flee the premises. Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba all head back to town, discouraged but not defeated, and a new day dawns. It's now Christmas Eve the 8th. Good morning, boss! Cthulhu opens his eyes. This time he is not being smothered with a pillow. Can I ask you something, boss? This early in the morning? No. But it's about you. I'm listening. How'd you get your own game? 2, actually. There's also Cthulhu Saves the World. I've been trying to pitch developers on Baba Yaga's Poultry Tycoon, but nobody's greenlighting it. No wonder. That's a terrible name for a video game. Just look at Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Cthulhu is me, so it's awesome. Everybody likes saving things. And Christmas? Ka-ching! It's true. So it's all just one big money grab where you pick popular words and string them together? Not quite. Still need a great elevator pitch. Nobody wants to tycoon chickens, but a dating sim where everyone's a rooster or a chicken? That would sell. And you could use the same portraits for all of the chickens and save money on asset production. Nobody would even notice. The right people would notice. A catchy name, a non-existent budget, and a bizarre concept are your tickets to a video game superstardom. But I want my video game to be good. Sorry, I wasn't listening. My agent just landed me a starring role in a new pachinko game. I'll be going now, boss. Good talk. I think Alyssa LaSalle from Cosmic Star Heroine is in town. Maybe she could offer some pointers. That's it for today. That voice from beyond demands you go to sleep. It is now Christmas Eve the 9th. Okay, let me see what items I don't have yet. We do not have... Okay, we still have all of that. We have all of Cthulhu's items. We still need a cloak and an egg. Mystic Cloak it is. Cthulhu decides to spend some more time with Crystal. Let's go get some ice cream. Cthulhu and Crystal go to an ice cream parlor. It's a cold day, so there aren't very many people there. This is my favorite place for ice cream. The designs are ultra cute and everything tastes amazing. Crystal's ice cream arrives and it's 3 scoops of vanilla set up like a snowman. Cthulhu's ice cream is dressed up to look like a penguin. Bon appetit! The ice cream is eaten in silence. Not bad, but tormented souls are still the tastiest. Every Christmas Day, my grandpa would take me here to celebrate a successful night of work. He'd always order the pistachio ice cream in the shape of a Christmas tree. He'd even do a bit of magic, make the star on top twinkle. Just the thought that I might never see him again makes me feel... No, I can't even think about that. It's too awful. Crystal looks like she's about to cry. Aw, Cthulhu tries to comfort her. Cthulhu is on the case. Santa is definitely getting rescued, and if you're lucky, he won't even be hideously maimed by then. That's an option? I didn't even realize that was an option. Please tell me that's not an option. Highly unlikely. 20% chance. 30% chance tops. You shouldn't worry about it one bit. I think talking to you isn't good for my mental stability. Duh. As a bonus for being the 100th customer of the day, the ice cream shop gives Cthulhu a special prize, the Mystic Cloak. This accessory for Crystal boosts her stats. It is now Christmas Eve the 10th. Let's give her that cloak. Yeah! Sword, bomb, pestle, fur tunic, clean wand. Alright, the oldest thing I have is the sword. The shadow sword, so let's go to the mall and check it out. The mall proves to be quite busy, but Cthulhu fails to find any items that interest him enough to merit a purchase. Cthulhu sees an office door with a Help Wanted sign on it and decides to go in. I can't tell if that's a man or a woman. Posada. Sounds feminine. I'll be straight with you. We're short on help, so I can't afford to be picky. And I feel like I should be picky with you.
I completely understand.
I need you to handle mall Santa duties today. Ask the kids what they want for Christmas. Say ho 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 a lot. You know the drill. Just tell them you've got it. Just tell them you've got a cold if they ask about your appearance. Cthulhu gets dressed in mall Santa clothes. Surprisingly, they fit perfectly. That's great. I love everything about that. A boy comes up and stands in front of Cthulhu.
Oh, oh, ho. Boy, what would you like for Christmas? Don't worry about my looks, I have the flu. Now, wouldn't you like to sit on Santa's lap? Beat it, kid.
The boy leaves. A girl approaches. Sorry for talking to you, little girl. And what would you like Santa to bring you for Christmas this year? The light from the girl's eyes dims as she begins to drool.
Cthulhu's still got it.
Many children later, the day comes to a close. I gotta level with you, man. You are the worst mall Santa I have ever set eyes on.
Thank you.
Hysterical calls from parents are up 15% from last year. Last year wasn't great. Who am I kidding? It's not like anybody else wanted the job. Here's your paycheck. Got a fencing sword. This weapon for Cthulhu adds the disarm ailment to his slash ability. Ooh. I doubt I'll get any better employees anytime soon, so come back anytime you want to make a few bucks. It's now Christmas the 11th. That is significantly better. Wow. You know what? Let's continue the post office and get the bomb. Cthulhu decides to go back to the post office. Oh god, what voice did I do for this guy? I don't even remember. God, I know. You came just in time. We're short-handed at the front desk. No time for training. Good luck. Hello. I'd like to buy some stamps.
Sure thing, that'll be $1 million.
Are you sure about that?
Quite sure.
That seems expensive to me, but I do really need those stamps. Here you go.
Thank you for your business. Next.
Where are my stamps?
I said next.
I'm going to need to talk to your supervisor.
Do these look like talking to supervisor conditions? I've got a building full of customers, a trader on the inside, and a package that needs to go to Toledo that's not even in our dimension. So when I say next, I mean next. Got it?
The customer throws a knife at Cthulhu's head and leaves the building. Unfortunately, no one in Cthulhu's party can equip knives, so it's not added to the inventory. The rest of the day passes in a similar fashion. So,
How was your day? The customers are the worst. So needy, so demanding. Tell me about it. Post offices used to be more focused about the mail. Now they're all about customer service. Check out what I found in the unclaimed bin. It's all yours if you want it. It's a bomb. Item deals fire damage in combat. End of my shift. See you next time. It is now Christmas Eve the 12th. Oh no. Items. Okay, we're going to do the pain pill. Obviously the bomb. And antidote. Sweet. You know what? We'll spend some time with Baba.
Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga.
Hey boss, I want to show you something. Baba leads Cthulhu to a small hut on the outskirts of town.
Ta-da! It's my house, isn't it cool?
It's just a hut.
Now, it's just a hut, but I've been working hard on it, and it won't. I've been working hard on it, and it won't stay that way forever.
What do you have in mind?
I'm gonna turn it into the world's very first living chicken hut.
So it's a hut that also clucks at you. That's weird.
No, it's not for chickens. The hut itself will be part chicken.
But why? Who would possibly want that?
Who wouldn't? All the loyalty of a chicken and the long legs of a chicken, all in the comfort of your own home. Just imagine it, boss. You wake up in the morning, and your house has already laid an egg and made you breakfast. Or what if you want to travel? Just say the word of your house and it will stand up and walk you there. That's actually a thing in the fucking Russian stories, isn't it? For Baba Yaga, she has a hut that walks around with chicken legs. I'm gonna make a fortune selling these things. There's only one problem.
I can think of a lot of problems, but which one do you have in mind?
I only have a regular hut now. All of my attempts to turn it into a chicken hut have failed. That's where you come in. With your powers, we could crack this egg. What do you say?
Infusing a chicken brain into a hut is such a bad idea that I can't help but want to participate. I'm in.
Yay, did you hear that, Cluck Cluck? We're gonna make a chicken hut friend for you. After the discussion, Baba decides to clean up around the hut and discovers a useful piece of equipment hidden in the mess. An eggy dress. Christmas Eve the 13th. Ran into an old friend of Granddad, and he thinks he has a lead on another member of the League of Christmas Evil. This is Belsnickel. Our lawyers have demanded that we edit the following conversation.
Hey, weren't you on Popular TV Show?
Oh, I love Popular TV Show, especially when Popular TV character does funny thing.
That wasn't actually me. That was a popular actor doing a popular TV character, pretending to be me.
I'm gonna make him Russian.
Hey, did you know that I was on a different popular TV show?
It was just a TV playing your other game in a background shot. Super easy to miss. What about me?
Popular children's movie.
Totally ripped me off.
Our lawyers have okayed the rest of the conversation for public consumption. Spill the beans, Christmas hobo man. Where's the league holdup?
I was in the land of sweets having a nice chat with my friend Nutcracker when an army of mice stormed the palace. Or place. The Nutcracker fought bravely, but their numbers were too great. He shall never crack nuts again. Sad. That's horrible. Clearly the Mouse King is behind this. We must stop him.
If we must, we must. Although, isn't the rat-filled dungeon typically the sewer dungeon? Sadly, we were unable to find an organic way of including a sewer dungeon in our Christmas-themed game. Please understand. Land of Sweets. I can't wait. We could turn our adventure into a game. Fight a rat, eat a candy cane, win a battle, drink some hot cocoa, level up, devour a candy bar. That's the spirit. No point in adventuring on an empty stomach. Ho ho ho. Bell Snickle has joined your party. It is now Christmas Eve the 14th. The Land of Sweets really is the best place for a wandering traveler like myself. Stone soup is so much better when the stones are gumdrops. The percent chance of chocolate concentration in the hills here actually goes up and down with the passing of the seasons. You haven't lived here until you've eaten winter dirt. That's far too dark for me. I prefer spring dirt. It's a light, milky chocolate with just a hint of hazelnut. Let's have a picnic. Not a chance. Candy gives me gas. My dietitian has me on a strict diet of tormented souls. Ooh, these are tasty. Here, have a bite, Cluck Cluck. So where is this so-called Rat King? Mouse King. That's what I said. Cluck Cluck says she smells mice down the path that way. Let's go kill some giant mice like true RPG heroes. Before I get into this, I'm going to 1, check my bank account, and 2, probably order some food. Yep, ordering food. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's get some Arby's. We'll get a euro. And we'll make it a meal with mozzarella sticks and where is it? A small chocolate shake. Actually, I could use a new bottle of water. Yeah, we'll get a bottle of water. Fantastic. Thank you for listening to me order Grubhub. Thank you for listening to me order Arby's. This stream is not sponsored by Arby's in any way, shape, or form. Alright. Start by going off to the right. What do we got? Fuck it. Poison him. Cool. That was cake. There we are, Blazing Tunic. Boosts his fire damage, fantastic.
Okay. Did not successfully stun. Fantastic. There we go. Easy combat. Nothing there. Alright, I think we've explored this whole area. Sure. Cthulhu gets Berserk. No new abilities. Baba gets Wither, which disarms. There we are. Fuck, I went up there, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. Too easy. Okay, now I need to go back this way. Didn't affect a single one of them, huh? Fantastic. Poison. Lower his stun resist. I like this part of the game, you know? It's pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Just normal RPG mechanics, you know? Nothing new. And she can give somebody the unstoppable buff. Meh. Fuck yeah. Got a new item for Bellsnickle. Yeah, that gave him plus 50 to all that stuff. Fantastic. Whipcoat candy. Fantastic. Go. Hit everybody with wind damage. And knock them all out. Piercing strike on Cthulhu. And rage blow. Okay. Alright, now I don't have any more battles to worry about. Nice ratty coat for Bellsnickle. I do believe that's it for this zone. Probably going to be hitting the boss pretty soon here. Yep. Okay, what's the hot chocolate ability? Ah, the heal. Okay. Fair enough. Because my party was taking so much damage. There we go. I do like the design on all this stuff, though. It's very Christmassy. I enjoy. Yep, that's just better in every way possible. Alright. Exterminate. Exterminate.
We're going to exterminate you, so watch out. What in the holly and the ivy is that thing?
Our gracious creation, the Mouse Smasher. For too long we have suffered under the foot of RPG heroes and that infernal Nutcracker. We're more than just sources of easy XP. We have families and lives. And that Nutcracker was the worst. Murderer of mice and nuts. Nothing we can do but die. But by working together, we can pilot this massive mech and destroy you all.
Mouse Smasher makes it sound like it's designed to mash mice. Patience, Cluck Cluck. You can have all the mashed mice you want when we're done here.
No, we shall do the mashing, not the other way around.
You're going to want to change the name of that thing. Or you would if I wasn't about to destroy it.
You may be one of the deep ones, but we have the power of friendship on our side, and that always works in these games. There are too many of us in this mech. We're not actually friends.
I'm just here because you threatened us. My tail is stuck.
Don't listen to them. They're just lightheaded from the lack of oxygen in here.
Enough talk, let's do this.
Yeah, this should be a pretty cake fight. Fantastic. Not successful, huh? There he goes. And level 17. No new abilities. Through gift. 80 to 200% physical damage. More damage with more used items. No new abilities, no new abilities. Power failing. Mouse friendship insufficient for continued operation. Total failure in 3, 2, 1.
Squeak!
I'm going to ask you one time before I feed you to this girl's pet. Where is Santa Claus?
The other 4 League of Christmas Evil members never told me. Even they think we're just vermin.
Not good enough.
Dinner time, Cluck Cluck. The crazed eyes of Baba Yaga's chicken are the last things the Mouse King sees before his mind mercifully shuts down. The eyes of a chicken? Who can say? There are only demons and fiends here. It is now Christmas Eve the 15th. I am going to miss Mr. Nutcracker. I journey to the land of sweets, often to replenish my candy supply.
You don't look like you'd have a sweet tooth.
No, it's to give to the good of it's to give to the good children of the world. Good children get candy, bad children get hit with my switch.
So you go around beating random people's children? I underestimated you.
Just the naughty ones that deserve it.
They all deserve it.
I knew I recognized you. You came to my hut last year and started attacking me. Deserved it. I'll show you who deserves it. Cluck Cluck, attack! Cluck Cluck shows no inclination of attacking.
Even the chicken knows I'm right. Maybe I've been misreading this whole Christmas holiday. I'm all for old guys beating up kids.
And Santa is okay with this?
Santa and I are actually close friends.
It's true. Uncle Belsnickel has a permanent invitation for Christmas dinner at Granddad's house.
And Santa is okay with the child abuse?
As long as he doesn't have to do it himself, he has a reputation to preserve.
It is a grave responsibility, but one I am happy to bear. Come clean, you're saying you don't derive any pleasure from hitting kids with sticks?
Belsnickel looks at Baba Yaga.
Maybe a little.
It is now Christmas Eve, the 16th. Hold on. I think there are still 2 items that I don't have. God damn it. Yes, I still don't have an egg. I still don't have a candy. Okay, there's a brown egg. There's a candy. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Baba hands Cthulhu a flask full of boiling red liquid. Shake this vigorously, but don't spill any on your skin.
Now the only thing I want to do is spill it on my skin.
It's very explosive right now, so better not. Let me know when it changes color.
It turned green.
That shouldn't be happening. Try spitting in it.
Now it's yellow.
Ooh, that should work. Quick, give me the flask. Cthulhu hands Baba Yaga the flask, which she then pours onto the side of her hut. That should do it. My hut should now have the brain of a chicken.
It's not doing anything.
Of course it's not doing anything. It's a hut. They don't do anything. But when we add chicken legs...
How are you going to do that? Chop off some chicken legs and stick them in a growing potion?
That's awful. Of course I'm not going to murder a chicken just to get some legs. I'm developing a potion that should transform tree roots into chicken legs, but I haven't gotten it working yet. I'm hoping that since the hut now has a chicken brain, that mental energy will help to shape the legs into chicken legs. Mind over matter. Thanks for your help today, boss. Now what if I tried this?
Did your hut just lay an egg?
Cthulhu got a brown egg. It's now Christmas Eve the 17th. Let's, Gotcha. Okay. Now, where was that candy at? Cthulhu decides to spend the day at the park. He sees an old man feeding the birds. The old man gestures to Cthulhu. Hold on. See a familiar face. I sense an old soul in you. Would you like to join me? I still have some birdseed left. The great Cthulhu feeds... sorry.
The great Cthulhu feeds no birds. If anything, the birds feed Cthulhu.
My name is Dacker. I was once a cleric at the local temple, but I've been retired for many years now. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve, though.
I didn't ask for your life story, old man.
And yet I've given it to you. I feel a connection between us, however faint it may be. Tell me, what brings you to Christmas Land? Cthulhu explains to the old man how he lost his power and is seeking to regain it by rescuing Santa Claus. Ho ho ho! Santa Claus himself. You know, some people have even told me that I resemble the man himself.
I don't see it.
And once you regain your powers, what do you intend to do?
Destroy the world, enslave humanity, the usual.
For all our sakes, I hope you never succeed then. You're an interesting individual, Cthulhu. If you ever want to talk, I spend most of my days here. Yeah, take this. Enjoy.
Cthulhu got an odd candy. It is now Christmas Eve, the 18th. Fantastic. Now, what do I want next? Hold on. Could use a different tentacle. Feel like the magic robe would probably be a solid get. Or the stone pestle. Let's do the movies. Cthulhu goes back to the movie theater. This time, Crystal and Baba Yaga are there. I wasn't planning on coming today, but Bobby insisted I come with her. They're playing the best movie today, Alyssa LaSalle, Space Cop of the Future.
I thought this movie theater only played Christmas movies.
It takes place around Christmas.
I'll take it.
Cthulhu, Crystal, and Baba Yaga watch the movie. That had absolutely nothing to do with Christmas. But it took place near Christmas. No, it didn't. They didn't mention Christmas a single time. You can see that it's almost Christmas if you look at the calendar in the back of Alyssa's office. That was one scene, and I didn't even see a calendar in that room. So it was small, so what?
I really like the scene where she piloted a giant mech to fight a space toad.
And how about the scene where in that abandoned police station full of zombie police officers? So creepy.
I really wish there was a video game where we could see even more of her amazing adventures.
Yes, it'd be awesome if such a thing existed. They could call it Cosmic Star Heroine and release it on multiple platforms. Seems to be struggling to load up that video to full screen. Okay, yeah, just, you know. Anyways, yes, but sadly such an amazing game is but a mere dream and doesn't exist right now for a paltry sub. Seriously, buy a Cosmic Star Heroine, most likely available at whatever store you bought this game from. For no reason whatsoever, a stranger hands Cthulhu a new piece of equipment. Got a swift rest. Okay. Sure. I did not. You see, the back button is backspace, and the button to input a prompt is enter, so I accidentally hit both of the keys at the same time and selected crystal, so I guess we're doing this. Let's go back to the park. Cthulhu and Crystal return to the park with a giant Christmas tree. Something feels off. Look over there, the star at the top of the Christmas tree has fallen off. It's just lying there. Surely there must be something we can do, but the tree is so tall.
This is nothing. Watch this.
Cthulhu picks up the large ornamental star, flies to the top of the Christmas tree, and places it carefully back on top. You can fly?
These wings aren't just for show.
Then why have we been walking everywhere? Flying would destroy the delicate, crafted level designs of the dungeons.
You're the narrator, maybe in the 3D remake.
I've always wanted to fly. Come on, pick me up.
I don't want to.
Please, pretty please.
Not happening.
Do it, do it, do it.
I'm leaving.
I'll be your friend. Cthulhu tries to run away, but all escape routes are blocked.
Maybe if I fly away.
Jumping attack.
You're throwing off my balance. Get off.
Cthulhu flies directly into the Christmas tree, knocking off several ornaments, including the star at the top. One of the ornaments that fell from the tree is actually a useful item. Cthulhu got a Hyperizer. This item will ensure hyper mode on the next turn for one ally.
Serves you right for trying to jump on me.
All our hard work ruined. Say, do you think that you could fly up there again and fix the star?
Not a chance.
It is now Christmas Eve the 20th. I'm sorry, the week is almost over and I don't have any leads on our next target.
I am at a loss.
Nothing to report, boss.
Foolish followers. You just need to have faith in the narrator's ability to come up with a contrived reason to keep this video game going.
Just then, a flying reindeer comes crashing into the ground in front of you.
Right on cue.
Robbie the reindeer? What happened to you? The reindeer is bleeding heavily from several open wounds.
Oh, it's terrible, just terrible, Snow Maiden. All of the reindeer have been locked up and are being treated horribly. We tried to fight back and escape, but I'm the only one who got out. And I'm afraid that they're treating the others even worse now.
Who is responsible for this?
It's the Mary Lude. Lloyd?
I don't know how to pronounce that.
She's always been jealous of us reindeer for being Santa's preferred mode of transportation, and with him being out of the picture...
Mary Lloyd?
It's an undead skeleton horse. Try to keep up.
Tentacled one, I beseech you, fly to my kinsmen post-haste and rescue them from the murder...
I don't know about any rescuing, but it would be my pleasure to grind that skeleton into dust.
But first we need to treat your wounds. Forget about me. The longer you wait, the more torment the other reindeer will receive.
Well, you see, the narrator only lets us do one major thing a day, before telling us to go to sleep.
It's a bother.
And since we've already talked to you today, we're quite stuck.
So just let me treat your wounds and we'll go fight Mary Lloyd first thing tomorrow.
Well, if you put it that way, then I must accept your kind offer.
No, there's no time for pointless acts of kindness. We must go to sleep now.
Actually, there's a little time left, so if you wanted to...
No, I will not save pointless NPCs just because I have nothing better to do.
But...
No buts. Now hobble over to that free clinic and receive the care you urgently need sometime in the undisclosed future.
And with that, the day finally draws to a close. It's now Christmas Eve, the 21st.
Oh, my gingerbread. Why, just a few days ago, the reindeer lands were a beautiful paradise with flowers.
Everything has been destroyed. It's like a bomb went off here.
Nicely put, Cluck Cluck.
Yes, yes, it's a delightful wasteland, and we should thank the Merry Lulud for her fine landscaping work. It does have a certain destructive flair to it if you squint at it really hard.
Stop squinting, this place looks terrible.
Remember, our goal is to defeat the Merry Lulul and rescue Santa. What happens to the reindeer is of no consequence.
I'm rescuing the reindeer.
Of course you are, just don't get in my way.
Okay. I'm actually going to, hold on, I think. Yes, my food is here. I am going to take a short break and consume some food. Oh, whoopsie daisy. There we go. That's more like it. So, yes, I shall put on some lovely Christmas music for you. Christmas music mix, best EDM mix, electro house, trap, NCS. Let's see. Yeah, let's see here. Sure. Nope, I already hate it. Nope, I already hate it. Okay, we're just gonna do normal music. We're not doing Christmas music. I don't want any like copyright strikes or anything, so we're just gonna do normal stuff. All right. I'll be back after I eat. See you then.
Hello there. I have returned. And, hold on. The fuck? Well, I guess, we just get to deal with fuzzy focus. That's fine. You know, whatever. Hold on. Let me try something. It's like it's not even trying to refocus. There we go. Boom. Okay, now the camera doesn't look like shit. Well. Alright. Back into it. Here we go. That looks like where I probably want to go. That's... It's just the Sarlacc pit. Okay, let's see here. And it's gone. You know, let's just get all these out of the way. How much health does this thing have left? Oh shit. I'm interested to see. Okay. Cool. Nothing back there.
There we are. Man, now I want to go back down there. Let's just knock another one out. There we go. More damage if the user's... interesting. Okay. Boom. And on to the next. There we go. Those fucking bone dogs are, they're something. There we go. Charm that boyo. He kills his friend. Alright, we'll take the last battle as it comes. Huh. Huh. Nice. All of them are weak to poison. Damn. Damn, all my homies hating on Cthulhu. There we go. 10,000 XP. Nice. Speed up for 4 turns. Okay, there's no way to get up there from over here, which is fine. Because I can just get to it from down here instead. What do we got? Shield Breaker can inflict vulnerable on an enemy. Not exactly what I was looking for, but okay. And I don't know which way I'm supposed to go here. Oh, that's a dead end. So this way. Ah, there's a chest. Occult sword. Yep. You know what? Let me look at Baba's stuff. Alright, there we go. Okay, so there's the way up to the right. I want to check this out. Nothing here. Can you believe that this is the normal pace? Like, currently this is running pace. Ridiculous. A broken pestle. Alright. There's one up there as well. A death robe. Oh, but it gives her power. Speaking of which... Oh, no, not equipment. Sorry. Abilities for her. Does she have anything that hits all? No. She does not. She is single target only. Well, well, well. Waiting for Krampus to show up, honestly. Alright. The locked up reindeer are over there. Along with the merry...
How do you like my handiwork, granddaughter of the Jolly One? How could you? How could I? How could I? Year after year, the Jolly One ignored me in favor of flying deer. I can fly. I could pull a sleigh. I could appear in Christmas cards and have festive songs written about me.
Actually, you do have some songs written about you.
None that have gone platinum.
I hate to interrupt you. I hate to interrupt this wine fest, but I'm on a tight schedule here. It's time for you to disappear.
I would have thought a fellow undead would understand.
Oh, I'm not undead.
Really? I was positive.
Probably thinking of Breath of Death 7. Right. It's a common mistake. The undead heroes are in the other game.
No joking.
My other game and the undead game are usually bundled together, so it's an easy mistake to make.
My apologies.
Think nothing of it. Now it's time for you to die. Well, die again. I'll make sure it takes this time. Okay, earth, fire, and ice. I think that's fire. It's either fire and rage. And then vulnerable. There we go. Okay. Oh, there we go. 15,000 XP.
This cannot be. How could I have been defeated so easily?
It happens to the best of villains. It's nothing to be ashamed about.
It will take years for this land to regain its former beauty, but you can begin to atone by telling us where Santa is. I know not. The other three members of the Christmas League of Evil keep his location a tight secret. Grandfather, I will rescue you, no matter what the cost. Where can we find the next League member? Answer me.
Oh, don't worry about that. It'll find you. And with that, the merry vanishes. With the achievement, beat a dead horse.
Well, that was ominous.
What next, boss?
We should return back to town and prepare for the fights ahead. Quickly, before the locked-up reindeer notice us and make us rescue them.
Ahem.
Fine, you can let them go free. I can't believe your Dark Lord, who is me, is so benevolent.
I haven't been able to find anything about the remaining League of Christmas Evil members.
You worry too much. Take it easy. The Merry Lulu said they would come to us. Relax.
Relax? How can I possibly relax? Every day that we don't rescue Santa is another day that Christmas doesn't come.
Is it really so bad for it to be perpetually Christmas Eve? All the anticipation of presents without the crushing disappointment.
I'm with you, boss. I never get what I want for Christmas. That's because you two are on the naughty list. Your experience isn't indicative of everyone else. You're telling me that Cluck Cluck doesn't deserve any presents? That can't be right. Chicken presents aren't really under Santa's jurisdiction. He has claws in his name. I shouldn't need a chicken claws just to get some presents for Cluck Cluck.
Hey, you three. Has this town always sounded this gloomy?
Now that you mention it, the carolers do sound less lively than normal. Could it be portent?
Can carolers sense impending doom? Is that a power they have?
Yes, carolers can sense impending doom, just like cows can tell the weather.
Or maybe it's not that the carolers can sense doom so much as they're a part of it. That theory is so ridiculous it must be true.
Christmas Eve, the 23rd. Alright, first. Yeah, I want to throw Gentle Rain in there. Second. We save here. Yeah. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga.
You arrived just in time! I did it! My hut has chicken legs. Look at how pretty it is.
Baba Yaga's hut indeed has chicken legs sticking out the bottom. It is currently standing.
It looks like a chicken.
I know, it's gorgeous.
That's not what I said.
I haven't trained it yet. At the very least, I need it to sit and stand on command. Sit!
The chicken-legged hut does nothing.
Come on, sit!
Still nothing. The hut's appearance doesn't change, but it feels like the hut is acting as if it's superior.
Step aside, I'll make that chicken-brained hut listen. Hey, hut, sit down now or else.
The hut shuffles back and forth on its feet a bit before standing in the same position as before.
I've done all I can do. It's up to you.
Maybe Cluck Cluck can try talking to it. Cluck Cluck?
The hut sits down.
It worked! Cluck Cluck, again!
The hut stands up.
Yes! Cluck Cluck, tell the hut to walk over there.
The hut walks over to the designated spot.
Thank you, Cluck Cluck.
The hut takes a little bow.
Standing, sitting, walking, it does it all. My chicken hut is fully operational.
You can't sell it though, since other people don't have a convenient chicken to act as a control mechanism.
That makes it one of a kind.
It's definitely unique. I'll give you that.
I think I'll take it out for a spin and see how it handles.
Baba Yaga's hut lays another egg. Oh, it's an item. Well, that's unfortunate.
Cthulhu tries to start a fight, but there are no monsters to be found. Hey, take that back! As you wish. There is one monster to be found, but seeing as how that's Cthulhu himself, he can't start a fight right now. Let's go to the post office. Cthulhu decides to go back to the post office. Today we need some extra help in the back in the sorting room. Just match up the address on the packages to the same post office box. It's as simple as that.
And if a few packages should happen to get misplaced?
Don't worry about it. Everyone makes mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Why, in my first week, I lost a whole truck of packages. Left the key in the ignition and then no more truck. Whoops.
Glad to see the bar for success is so low.
Just do your best and I'm sure you'll do fine.
Cthulhu heads to the sorting room and starts sorting packages, taking care to open any that look interesting. Most of the boxes contain boring stuff like toys and clothing, but Cthulhu does find an interesting weapon that he swipes. Some of the open boxes prove difficult to reseal, so instead, Cthulhu disposes of the evidence. Eventually the day ends.
Good job! Why, everything looks so nice and orderly now. It even looks like there are fewer packages than we started with.
Imagine that!
I love having a dedicated worker like you on the team. Don't be a stranger, here.
Christmas Eve, the 25th. Heck yeah. Hold on. That does what ability? Mistletoe. Ah, the charm ability. I do like that ability. Yeah, we'll grab it. Let's grab the stone whip. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Belsnickel.
Cthulhu, it is good to see you.
I was hoping you'd come and visit me sometime.
Really? You want to spend time with me? Is that so hard to believe? In fact, I have a little gift for you. Candy.
Belsnickel throws a handful of candy up into the air.
Weird, man. Very weird. You should hand things to people like a regular person. Pick up the candy, if you dare. So that's how you're playing this. Fine.
Cthulhu lunges for a candy, but before he reaches it, his hand is struck by a whip.
Ow, 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 ow. Cthulhu, you've been very naughty. I'm not the one who just whipped someone for trying to get a piece of free candy. Besides, haven't you heard? I'm the good guy of this game. Be that as it may, rules are rules. Eat your candy, Cthulhu. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Mid-sentence, Cthulhu tries once more to grab a piece of candy. This time, the whip knocks the candy out of the way. Then a follow-up snap of the whip strikes Cthulhu across the face.
What is wrong with you? You don't want to know. I give up. Take your stupid candy. I'll buy my own at the store.
Don't be like that. It's all in good fun. Here, take this one.
Thanks. Ow, again?
Last time, I promise. On the way home, Cthulhu buys a whip to give to Belsnickel as a peace offering.
A peace offering? That's ridiculous. I just want the higher stats from better gear.
Guess he only has the one Earth ability. Let's go back to the mall.
You're a sight for sore eyes, dear. We need a no display at the front of the store to entice people to come in. Problem is, a regular decorator found a better job at a non-profit, so I have to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
I'll make a one-of-a-kind display that will take your breath away.
I have no doubt. Now leave me before I change my mind.
Cthulhu heads to the front of the store to see what he has to work with. Let's see. Train set, some fake snow, some Christmas trees, scatter some presents haphazardly, put the really expensive toys in the front and the cheapy stuff in the back. Now add some eldritch horrors and some pocket non-Euclidean spaces here and there. That should be it. Been a while since the last customer entered the mall. The day comes to a close.
You weren't kidding when you made that display. I almost choked myself to death. We had our worst day of sales ever thanks to you. But I did manage to get a whole lot of reading in, so I guess I owe you that. Here's your paycheck. Now leave before I change my mind and fire you.
Cthulhu wakes up to the sound of silence.
Cthulhu, it's horrible. Everybody's gone. It's a snowman's land out there.
Not everybody.
I'm still here. I mean the NPCs, the townsfolk, they're all gone.
Guess that's it for the relationship building. And I was having so much fun with pointless conversation boxes. That's totally not what that says. I was having so much fun having pointless conversations with losers. Jesus. No, there are plenty of pointless conversations yet in store for you. Shit. It doesn't feel like this is the end game. This must only be temporary setback.
The city feels so empty without the sound of carolers singing. We could make our own carols. I really think we should stick to the time-tested classics. I'll start. Chickens love Christmas. Chickens they do. Bok, 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 Christmas, bok, 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 presents.
I'll go next. Toss out the candy. Look for the kids. When they grab the candy, you hit their shins.
Please stop.
My turn. Cthulhu. Cthulhu. We all love Cthulhu. He sleeps in relais, and when he wakes, our flesh will burn and we will learn the joy of Christmas Day.
What on earth did that have to do with Christmas?
Joy of Christmas Day. Flesh burning. Cthulhu. How can I make this any clearer?
I thought it was a neat song, boss.
At least someone here appreciates quality music. I don't think anyone's coming to attack us today, so let's turn in early.
Sleepy time.
It's now Christmas Eve the 28th.
Cthulhu wakes up feeling cold, even for him and
Cthulhu always feels cold. I feel cold even for me, and I always feel cold.
That's what I just said.
Don't steal my lines.
The city streets are frozen over, and the whole place reeks of death.
The Fifth League of Christmas Evil member must be out there waiting for us.
But who could it be?
Allow me to explain.
Ah! Cluck Cluck, you're talking!
In this dimension, chickens talk. A happy coincidence in an otherwise miserable world.
This dimension?
You have been brought to a pocket dimension that mirrors the world you know, but it is emptier, darker, eviler. And yes, a little chickenier. The people you know and love remain safe, but only if you are able to prevent this dimension from spilling into reality.
How do we do that, Cluck Cluck?
You must defeat the ruler of this world, Bell, before it grows too powerful for this dimension to contain.
Bell must be the fourth member of the League of Christmas Eve.
We've already done 4.
Bell is the world ender. He will ring the note that will shatter existence if given the opportunity. Beware the carolers and their song. Each accursed note they chant grants Bell more and more strength. If Bell becomes too powerful, the world will be destroyed, and there's nothing anyone will be able to do to stop it. Not on my watch. Nobody destroys the world except me.
Let's do this. Thanks for your help, Cluck Cluck.
I live to serve, little miss.
Poison? I like poison. Difficulty is starting to ramp, it seems. You always knew squirrels were evil.
Oh, that's a caroler.
Ouchie, my bones. Cursed wand. Cat? Watch out is the only thing for it. Okay. Well, here's some fire. Here's some more fire. There we go. That's it. Fuck you, squirrel. Lay off my healer. Nope, that's where we're supposed to go. Okay, and then... She is quite the heavy hitter now. I already went this way, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ. And that's that. No new abilities. Shit. Pretty sure that's the way we're supposed to go. Ugh. Cool. Stealth dress. Damn. Sweet. Done a pretty damn good job of keeping all the carolers down. Rainbow coat. Jesus. Fuck yeah. Okay, so that'll max out the hyper bar. What was this one that? Entomb. A medic robe. No, not that. That. There it is. That is powerful. See you later. Think I need to go left now? Yeah, there it is. That's definitely the boss. So let's sit out here and do some battles. Oh, that's fun. Sweet. There we go. Let's poison everybody up. There we go. Okay. Wunderbar. Last battle. Fantastic. And 20,000 XP. Fantastic. That must be Bell. Bell is just a giant Christmas bell? A little on the nose, don't you think? There's two of them? This is bad. Bell has already begun to multiply to fill all space. I am Bell. Before the deep ones, I was. Before the great old ones, I was. I am eternal. When my note rings out, nations fall, dimensions shatter, existence breaks. Don't let its appearance fool you. It's just trying to stall for time while its power increases. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la. Ha ha ha. Smash! Smash the bell! Silence the bell! Oh, nope. The bell! Here comes the bell! like how it's playing Carol of the Bells as well. It has been for this whole chapter. Both of them stunned. Fuck yeah. Alright. Man, that one actually got me towards the end of my fucking abilities.
I am Bell. I am eternal. I was eternal.
Where is my grandfather? Where is Santa Claus?
Not here. The other three, I mean two, members of the League of Christmas, know where he is kept. You have bested me, sleeper. You fought well. Perhaps you are the chosen one after all.
Always bet on Cthulhu.
Bell fades away.
You did it, Baba Yaga. You really did it.
Yippee!
With Bell defeated, and this dimension will not last much longer. And when it is gone, you will return to your own dimension.
But what about you, Cluck Cluck? What will happen to you?
I will once again lose the power of speech and become just a regular chicken.
Don't say that. You're no ordinary chicken. You're my best friend.
You are too kind, little miss.
I have so many questions I wanted to ask you. What's your favorite color? Your favorite number? Your favorite food?
I like yellow and the number 10, and the Mouse King was most delicious.
See, these are things I didn't know. If only we had more time.
We have all the time in the world. I will remain forever on your head, little miss.
Cluck Cluck.
Bah.
No.
Baba Yaga cries for several minutes.
Cluck Cluck looks for worms. Are you going to be okay? Yeah, I have to be strong, for Cluck Cluck's sake. It's now Christmas Eve the 29th. A powerful blizzard pummels the town, preventing anyone from going outside.
Roaring fire, cup of hot chocolate, book of ancient curses. This is perfect. What could go wrong?
Absolutely nothing.
Seriously? You're not going to do that switcheroo thing you do?
Hey, I'm snowed in too. Take a day off. You deserve it.
I do deserve it.
The day passes uneventfully. The blizzard subsides. Tomorrow will be an ordinary day. It is now Christmas Eve the 30th. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Crystal. Let's go to the beach. Cthulhu and Crystal go to the beach. No one else is there today. The waves are so high.
My hometown of Relais emits a lot of energy into the surrounding waters. It's almost like having a hot spring but in the ocean.
Maybe I'll go for a dip then. Good thing I brought a swimming suit.
I wouldn't do that. Relais almost also emits a good deal of toxins into the water. It's quite poisonous to most life forms.
Ah, no swimming for us then. The animators who no longer have to draw alternate character art are grateful. Let's make some sand castles. The trick is to get them a little wet and then freeze the water molecules. Crystal quickly manages to build a massive sandcastle. Cthulhu becomes disappointed in his slower speed and gives up.
I've had enough of this.
You just need to practice. Here, let me show you. Time passes, followed by more time passing. See, you built a great sandcastle.
People who patronize the great Cthulhu regret it.
So, tell me more about Relais. Not a lot of sandcastle building there.
What's there to say that hasn't been sung about in length in the unholy script? It's underwater and wet and full of non-Euclidean space. Most people don't last 10 minutes before going completely mad.
I'd like to see it one day.
You know what? I'd like that too.
Really? That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
No, seriously, I think going mad would do you a world of good.
I take that back. You're a jerk. While building sandcastles, Cthulhu found a long-lost weapon hidden in the sand. Christmas Eve the 31st. Fuck yeah.
Does he have any other fire stuff? No? Okay.
Cthulhu decides to go to the assembly hall where a meeting is already in progress. Welcome everyone to this session of Cultus Anonymous. I am your group leader, Rose Thallen. Hi, Rose! Remember, this is a place free from blame and censure. If you feel comfortable sharing, that's great. If you don't, that's okay too. The important thing is that you move at your own pace. First order of business. Do you have any new members? All eyes turn towards Cthulhu.
Yes, it is I, the great Cthulhu. Bow down and worship me.
Hi, Cthulhu. Glad to have you here, Cthulhu. Now, I think I see another new face over there.
Yeah, hi, Rose. My name is Bob. I've been cult-free for almost a year now.
Hi, Bob. That's wonderful to hear, Bob. I know everyone says that the first year is the hardest, but that's misleading. Every year is the hardest. I'm glad that you've chosen to come to our little organization. Everyone's family here.
Oh, wait a second. Did no one hear me? I'm Cthulhu.
Hi, Cthulhu.
That's it?
Normally when I announce myself, people cower and peer, lose their minds, and become my abject slaves.
That's not really our purpose here, Cthulhu. This is a safe place for ex-cultists to gather together, and through our unique 12-step program, return to normality.
I don't understand.
You don't have to. You're welcome to keep coming. The mere fact that you came today shows that you're ready to begin your own journey of healing.
Cthulhu leaves the assembly hall, thoroughly confused. Cthulhu stops by the mall and buys something. It fails to fill the void within. Let's go to Belsnickel. Cthulhu decides to visit with Belsnickel again.
Cthulhu, just the person I wanted to see. Here, help me break this pork rib.
Right, then you'll accidentally whip me while I'm reaching for it. No thanks.
Perish the thought. The breaking of the pork rib is a solemn event that is completely unrelated to whipping.
Fine, I'll break a pork rib for you.
Make a wish.
I wish that this game was over soon so I could destroy the world and rule the apocalyptic wastelands.
You weren't supposed to say your wish out loud. You got the short end, but don't give up yet. There's still the toss segment. Huh? On the count of 3, throw your piece of the rib as far as you can.
You're making this up, aren't you?
1, 2, 3.
What was that?
I said throw the rib, not drop the rib.
It's really slippery. So do I get my wish?
Let's just say that you should cross your fingers and hope that the game didn't just go up in difficulty.
As Cthulhu is about to leave, Belsnickel makes a wish and an accessory appears. Cthulhu got the sweet candy.
Yeah, let's finish off the mall.
Just the cephalopod I was hoping to see. Today's one of the biggest days we've had all year. Custom is packed in so tight that you couldn't swing a dead cat. No room to move your arms.
Well, I bet I could manage it.
You've messed up every job so far, but this one is easy. Easy enough that you can't botch it. You're gonna be running security. Sit in this office, watch the cameras, press this button when you see a shoplifter.
Got it.
You better. I'm on thin ice with the higher-ups for hiring you. Oh, who am I kidding? They don't care.
Cthulhu gets himself situated in the guard room. Cthulhu sees a shoplifter, but is so fascinated by his inept attempts at hiding the merchandise that the button remains unpushed. Another shoplifter appears, but they take one of those dolls that goes to the bathroom, so he figures that's punishment enough. An honest shopper proceeds to pay for all of their merchandise. Cthulhu pushes the button to amuse himself. Day turns into night.
Good work. I never would have caught the people you flagged, but every one of them was guilty.
What? I mean, of course they were.
I was kidding. You were wrong every single time. Take your paycheck and get out of my sight. Ah, you still here? Change that. It's cold. So much snow.
This is nothing. When I was a young, I was running through sky-high snow, barefooted, both ways, in the snow. Both ways? Keep your glory day stories to yourself, old man.
It's not definite, but...
Do you have a lead on the next League of Christmas Evil member?
Just a hunch. All snowstorms that affect Christmas Land originate from the Christmas caves in the far north. If the Christmas caves are generating an abnormally large number of snowstorms, that could indicate something's amiss there.
Weather? We're basing our next dungeon choice on the weather? She's not wrong. Gee, thanks, narrator, for making me look really dumb.
That was sarcasm.
We're going to a really cold place, Cluck Cluck. Are you gonna be warm enough? You heard the chicken. Let's go.
Christmas Eve, the 35th. It's cold, crazy cold. Huddle in a corner and wish for death levels of cold. An ordinary party would be dead at this point, but this is no ordinary party.
You got that right. To the great Cthulhu, this is nothing. I laugh at such a feeble attempt at death by freezing.
I am the Snow Maiden. The cold never
Don't you dare finish that sentence.
affects my core temperature or well-being at all. Gee, what did you think I was gonna say?
I'm not bothered by the cold. These clothes may look all raggy and hobo-esque, but they're actually quite warm.
And I have the power of the chicken. I'm fine. I didn't know chickens were immune to freezing temperatures. Wait a second. You're right. Chickens freeze in the cold. What was I thinking? Sorry, Cluck Cluck. I'll whip up a heat spell for you right now. Cluck Cluck quickly thaws.
Smells like chicken.
Maybe I overdid it. Who could live in such a freezing cold place? Besides me, of course.
I have a guess. The giantess Grilla has always been a fan of snow-filled caves.
Doesn't she eat naughty kids? It's a good thing we don't have any of those with us. Oh. Don't look at me. Yes, I may have tried to steal presents from orphans once or twice, but does that make me naughty? Yes it does. But that's in the past. Now I'm a crusading avenger of justice on a quest to rescue the big guy himself. So you can steal Christmas presents directly from the source. You can't prove that. That's literally what you told us when you joined our party. Past Baba Yaga is a tricky one. You can't always trust what she says. You're not gonna let her eat me, right?
Of course not. It's far too late in the game to replace a party member.
Programmers really don't want to go to all that bother making a new character that most players will never see.
Exactly. I've heard that 99% of all players don't even make it past the tutorial. 99%! That can't possibly be right.
Maybe if you started in higher quality games, players would play past the tutorial.
Never.
Focus, people. Kid-eating monster. Kid right here.
As I was saying, you have nothing to fear. Now let's go fight an old woman.
Shit. What was the last thing I got? The plague tunic, right? Yeah. I think maybe just knock out the fights right off the bat. There we are. What do people want? Fantastic. And on to the next 10 battles. Fantastic. 9 more. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Not what I wanted to do. Oh well. And there goes that. Ooh, she finally got an all ability. Hold on. No, I think his was just... Yeah, it's just fucking... that. What was his next thing that he got? Oh. Fantastic. Oh, also, like, yeah, save, I guess. Let's explore a little bit. Break up the monotony a little bit. I mean, I'll still have battles to go through, but at this point, And fuck you guys. And there we go. Okay. Wrong thing. Baba got. More wind damage. Fantastic. And there we have it. Only one more enemy encounter left in this place. Elixir item heals a lot of HP. Great. Cool. Alright. On to the next area, methinks. There we are! Insanity Tentacle! Allows him to reuse Dark Blast. Hold on. Yeah, I still don't like that more than the one that I have right now. Well, actually, what is Dark Blast? What does it do? Not really anything I want to swap out for it, but what does Dark Blast do? Yeah, I'm good. Looks like that was the way I was meant to go. Yes, I think not yet. Okay, now we do it. Now that we've explored the whole area. Now that Cthulhu is on his way. Sorry I'm not talking much in between. I'm trying to let my voice rest. Doing all the voice work for all the lines is quite tiring on the good old vocal cords. And there are a lot of lines in this game. Pure Pestle. A Merry Tunic. Blizzard Robe. Alright. Boss time.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of a Lehian.
You're welcome. The scent of my blood is a well-known aphrodisiac. What?
I never expected you to make it this far. I placed good money in the league pool on Bell being the one to defeat you.
That old Christmas bell from beyond time and space never stood a chance.
And what's this I see? The naughtiest of all naughty children, Baba Yaga. You don't scare me.
Sure I don't, sweetie. Just think, if you survive this and live to be my age, kids will be even more terrified of you than they are of me.
Really? You're not just saying that to be nice?
Do I look like someone who is trying to be nice? You smell like chicken. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Maybe that's just the chicken I'm smelling.
On behalf of Christmas, I will right wrongs and triumph over evil, and that means you.
Less talk, more eating.
Okay. Charm, fire. Where are we at? We're at 50. Good. Holy shit. Those Unite abilities are no joke. % heal, max HP, plus 30% for 1 turn.
So very hungry. This is one kid you're not eating tonight.
Where is the League keeping my grandfather? We're running out of League members to fight.
The next League member is personally responsible for keeping guard over Santa's imprisonment. But I'll never tell you who or where he is. You may have defeated me, but all hope is lost. Christmas Day will never arrive, and soon all will be destroyed.
Gorilla vanishes.
We mustn't lose hope. We mustn't.
It's now Christmas Eve the 36th.
It's been weeks and we still haven't rescued Santa Claus.
And I haven't regained my powers.
And I haven't stolen all the presents.
The old chap must be starving. He eats billions of cookies in a single night. His captor can't be feeding him enough.
What are we going to do? I don't have any leads.
Grilla said that the next League of Christmas...
That the next... Feel like you're missing a word there, but
Grilla said that the next League of Christmas Evil had Santa. We're so close, we can't give up hope now.
Cthulhu, you're the last person I would expect to tell me to have hope.
I really, really, really want my powers back so I can destroy the world!
You're right, we can't give up. This is important. I'm sure by Christmas Eve the 41st, I will have figured out where the last League of Christmas Evil member is hiding.
it's now Christmas Eve the 37th. Cthulhu decides to go back to the park. Dacker is there once again, this time feeding the squirrels.
Ah, Cthulhu, you came back. Come, sit, chat.
I'll stay standing.
Suit yourself. I might not look it, but I've been in my share of scrapes and scuffles.
You?
I was quite the adventurer in my day. I remember one particularly dark night when I had to defend a relic of the church from a horde of cultists. My companions were all wounded and bleeding, and I was the last one standing. A blast of light and a heal spell later, they were back in the fight. That is why to this day the statue of Aquanaka remains safely stored in the vaults of the church.
That was your doing? I really wanted that statue.
But did you? Isn't this much better? Spending a quiet moment in a park with good company, listening to the stories of the past.
I'd rather have the statue. Would have looked great on my nightstand in Relais.
Cthulhu, Cthulhu, Cthulhu. I know it's hard to see now, but all of this will work towards your benefit, your redemption.
Pass.
In the end, you may not have a choice in the matter. Evil falls and good prevails, and when good needs you, I know you'll step up.
I'll show you. This is my game, and if I say that evil prevails, that's what's going to happen.
We will see. Take this. No point in you losing before you have a change of heart.
Alright, Bell Snickety. Fuck yeah. Cthulhu decides to spend his day at the beach. We'll build a sandcastle. What starts as a simple structure made of sand quickly turns into a miniature representation of Relais with all the horrors that entails. However, non-Euclidean space is still no match for the relentless waves of the harsh sea. The sand-based model of relay crumbles into nothingness. The nothingness of the void, surely. Nothingness is even more terrifying than something.
No, it's really just a destroyed sandcastle. Sorry. Cthulhu decides to rebuild the destroyed structure further away from water.
Next visitor to this beach is gonna have their mind blown when they see the majesty of my sandwork.
As night falls, Cthulhu returns home from his day at the beach. Cthulhu finds a package on his front door. The previous resident must have ordered something a long time ago and forgotten to change the address. Cthulhu got an aqua cloak. I am interested in seeing what Baba ends up doing with this hut. Cthulhu decides to spend some time with Baba Yaga. Vroom, vroom, vroom! Look at how fast I'm going! Baba Yaga is poking her head out the window as she is riding her hut around the area at surprisingly fast speeds. I don't even need Cluck Cluck's help now. I figured out an alternate touch-based method.
I guess for a chicken-based propulsion system, it's okay.
If that's the way you want to be, then I challenge you to a race. Chicken Hut versus Cthulhu.
I accept. Cthulhu always wins.
See the tree on the hill over there? First one there wins.
That tree?
No, the one way back there.
Oh, so you mean that tree?
No, that's too far.
This tree, then?
Yeah, that's the one.
Alright, don't cry too much when I beat you.
3, 2, 1, go! The race is off, with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed closely by Cthulhu. This is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed by Cthulhu. Which is followed with Baba Yaga in the lead, followed not so closely by Cthulhu.
Oh. Slow down, so I can win.
No way! Chicken power triumphs again. Hey, why are you sitting down?
This race was rigged. Clearly pitting an old man like me against a brand new house was an unfair contest.
If you say so, boss. Hey, don't be like that. Here, have a trophy.
Where did you get this?
Custom made. I have it lying around just in case I get in a chicken contest. Happens more often than you think. There's something in the trophy. Cthulhu got a freaky sword. This weapon for Cthulhu allows the Terrify ability to be reused. Yeah, I quite like my blazing sword, actually.